So, I'm here, but I'm not here. I'm here, but I'm not here. So yeah, but I thought I'd talk my way through this one. And it's probably good because I can't really show you. We had somebody ask about ergonomic keyboards and like what keyboard I use, and I kind of went off on them, and I wasn't angry. I'm tired of being asked what the question is about the keyboard. It's like the keyboard cult. It's like what keyboard do you use? And I think a lot of people are just honestly just sincerely trying to find the best keyboard to wear. And if you actually want to know which one I use, you can go read the FAQ right there and read it. And I'm going to talk about that. We'll talk about my opinion on this. I'm actually going to read right from it. There's some swearing in it, so get ready. What keyboard do you use? Actually updated this. Why didn't it take yet? I haven't pushed my change yet. Fine. Whatever I fucking feel like. A lot of fucks in there. I got to remove the fucks. It's like the Coco Chanel. It's the Coco Chanel rule of swearing. Look in the mirror and look at all your fucks and take one fuck away before you go out on the down. I'm so tired. Okay, one less fuck. I'm so tired of being judged by my keyboard selection. So I'm telling you about that now before I tell you. Let's start by considering who actually has the greatest need for maximum typing speed in the world. Here's a hint at ink coders and gamers. Yeah, it's writers. So what keyboards do writers use? Here's another hint. It doesn't fucking glow with LED. Too many fucks, man. Be more creative, Rob. I was just angry when I wrote it. Not angry, but normal Rob. It doesn't glow with LED hues and makes enough noise to drive any normal person to a level of insanity, calling them from inside to track you down and beat you to a bloody pulp with the damn thing. I fucking hate keyboard noise. In fact, that's my only fuck, so I'm going to stay with that fuck. Okay, so what? Ding, 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 you guessed it. The now classic 52 key. Yes, I use every one of those number keys. I really do. Chiclet keyboard from, wait for it, Apple Computer Company. I own about 16 of them, left over from a school I ran for years. Get rid of that. I know. That's a fuck that's deserved, but I'm going to remove it. I despise Apple. But there is simply no keyboard more silent, more ergonomic, and faster for most regular typing demands than this beautifully ugly aluminum white thing. In fact, it is the only white color thing within 3 feet of anything on my workstation. At my workstation, which I admittedly hate, but cannot find an equivalent in any knockoff. I've tried it, but I cannot find a dark mode equivalent in any knockoff I've tried. The modern keyboard from Apple prompted a class action lawsuit. They are horrible, loud, and prone to utter destruction from the smallest bit of corn chip. I know, I have a shitty MacBook Pro that I would love to unload, but can't now because it is such utter crap. Thank God because of this. How about that? I know you love it when I write right in front of you on stream. I know it's your favorite thing, but I don't care. Because of this. Thank God it still has an escape key, though, which is a reference to the completely disastrous decision to remove the escape key from the Mac completely, and they put it back. But frankly, you shouldn't be using the escape key ever. Speaking of escape keys, I map mine to caps lock in the OS as soon. I map mine to caps lock it these days in the OS as soon as I attach it to anything I plan to use regularly. Because language. All right. But, get ready. What do you have to say about this? Are you there? Am I talking to myself? Bueller? Wow, look at that, man. The participation on YouTube just shot up. Yeah. So I assume people are interested in this topic. So let's go with it. There. Laugh all you want, gamers. My keyboard of choice is a Mac. Yeah, and 108 is my top on Nitro type, by the way. Which is true. It's like, yeah. If you actually care about your hands, you'll get off those noisy, beastly mechanical keyboards as soon as possible. I have a predicted wave of all kinds of ergonomic chronic conditions in about 20 years. We already tried these people. That's where the low profile came from. I don't know if anybody out there is old enough to remember. But I know you don't remember, so you are making the same mistake. Wow, so many fucks in this writing, Rob. Good thing I'm editing it. We made in the 80s that led to the slim keyboards of the 90s. I know mostly because I personally knew people who had to wear a brace constantly just from using their horrible IBM keyboards. True story. I remember one, I think her name was Karen. I know I didn't mean that to sound ironical. She was nothing like the Karens that are characterized by memes today. Really nice person, actually. Very liberal. Oh yeah, split keyboards are useless pieces of wacky shit that appeal to a certain type of person who is also inclined to wear 5-finger shoes. And I'm going to put something here. I'm going to put a parenthetical here. Oh wait, there might be actually... Full disclosure, I had one of the split keyboard manufacturers find out I was Twitch streaming and offered to send me one for free. I know because I've seen the exact keyboard they were going to send me being used by other Twitch streamers. I'm like, hey, I know where you got that. It was like, yeah, split keyboards are where it's at. I got mine for free. No, wait, I mean, this company's great. Oh wait, there actually may be evidence. And this was unearthed by none other than anonymous chatter number 37 in our IRC, who has been very fun and very kind in dealing with our banter. So you win the prize, anonymous chatter 37. Oh wait, there actually may be evidence, and I have that evidence right here. Another window. Oh, let's close that one. Wait. Oh God, is that yours? Whose is this? Hey, someone's watching. Yay! They have us an IRC up on their screen. Well, that's very kind. Thank you very much. I love those big mechanical keys. I just would never, ever use one. Well, there's somebody else's setup. They've sent us. My favorite is the one where you have no keys at all. You can't see this stuff on the keyboards. So yeah, it's kind of fun. Anyway, God bless Image Magic. What was that other one though? It was guys. I'm trying to find the other link now. I think I have it up here. No, I don't. I don't have it up. Give me a second. There it is. ResearchGate. I think I can pull that up. Here, give me a second. There it is. You know what? I need to send URLs to a select list so I can pick which one to use. Ooh, wouldn't that be cool? I'll do that next. Not right now. I don't want to annoy you all. I don't. I really don't. So, boom. Oh God. What have I done? I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Is what I'm doing. I'm not. I have a new tool that I need to make. Obviously. All right. So let's go open that, and there we go. So this is actually a study, and I was reading the PDF. Links is really good at rendering PDFs. It's really, really cool. Yeah. So yeah, you can't even see it with dark mode. This is actually more readable than. Yeah, there you go. There's the study and everything. So if you haven't been in the chat, I'm gonna copy you guys a copy again, in case you just joined us. So our anonymous friend 37 can post it. And so yeah. Paste. Boom. There you go. So yeah, apparently there's science that says split keyboards are better, but I have a hypothesis that is yet been untested. Which keyboard I'm using now, which is we're gonna go back to the article. That's my great reveal. You know, nobody spoil it. I can't show it to you right now because I'm off camera, but Not this one. All right. So wait. Oh wait, there may actually be evidence, and I want to link to this evidence. Paste. Okay. Looks like split keyboards might be better. I maintain my hypothesis that low profile, low travel keyboards reduce the muscle strain. Did I spell it right? That was the major cause. None of them included studies with low profile keyboards. Only the shitty mechanical ones. And yeah, I agree. A split keyboard beast like that would obviously be better, given the travel and muscles required to activate the keys. Not so with a low profile, low travel, writer preferred Mac Apple keyboard. So there. That's the answer. The answer is I have a Mac keyboard and I love it. And yeah, I do. I love it. I love my Mac keyboard. You know who else does? Every writer on planet Earth. So show me one substantial writer of anything worth reading that uses a mechanical keyboard with light up LEDs and clickety clack, clickety clack. Seriously, I'm like serious. If you find anyone on planet Earth who actually writes as their core business, career, show me the money. Show me the keyboard. Every time I was watching a streamer the other night, and you know what they did? Every time they got rated, they lifted up their keyboard and they pretend to play it like an instrument with the glowing LEDs. And I was like, is this where we are with our keyboards, people? Are we so into our keyboards that we have to make excuses to show them off? Are we going to give up a real solid chunk of screen real estate that could otherwise be dedicated, to code? Just to show off our keyboard every single time? Are we that into our typing? How about we focus on the content that comes out of those fingers? Everybody's got their favorite keyboard. I think it was Raritan. Raritan was like, it's making me uncomfortable. I can't hear your keyboard. I just give him a hard time. And I think that's funny. I think it's funny. I can't stand it when I can hear my keyboard. There you go. So let me update that and get that out there. Yeah. Oh, you don't like them? Was it you? What? Somebody? Maybe it wasn't you. Somebody said that it drove them crazy that they couldn't hear the keys. I actually rewatched one of my streams once, and because I cut off my hands, it kind of looks like I'm just watching. I'm like where my camera is now. Finally, it actually looks like I'm like willing the letters onto the screen because I'm just looking at the screen and nothing's moving. And there's no clickety clack, and I was like, this is kind of weird to watch, and I get it, but it was fun. It's like really fun. Anyway, FAC off. I gotta try my FAC off again. See if it works this time. Damn it. No, it did not work. Links last. Oh, it did work. It did. Hey, where's my fact? Where are you? What keyboard do you use? Whatever I feel like. I have a potty mouth. I'm still your friend. I swear. Hey, I didn't swear anymore, so I can get rid of my potty mouth comment. Yeah, I can. I really can. I know, you guys. Okay, this comment's over. In case you're wondering. I mean, this like topic. So I use a Mac keyboard. I love it. I have about 16 of them. I didn't expect to love it as much as I did. I actually used another membrane keyboard, gaming keyboard, for a while as my typing keyboard, and I had a mechanical before that. I've owned several mechanicals. I've had the Razer. I've had an MSI. I've owned them, and every single one of them I had to get rid of it. It just drove me nuts. And it's funny. The other day we were talking about this, and it was, I can't remember. Yeah, I have it here. In fact, if somebody wants it, I should probably sell them, because they're not getting used anymore. They're sitting in the storage or unit somewhere, because I don't ever use them anymore. And true story too. My stepson got a really big, expensive mechanical keyboard, broke within a year. If you're gonna get a keyboard that weighs 5 pounds, it should probably not break within a year. He didn't even do anything bad to the thing. These Mac keyboards, I swear, I've only had one Mac keyboard even break. Right now, I've like rubbed off almost all the keys. The K key has almost no ink on it left anymore. This particular one. And I don't know, man. I know, it was just crazy. It was really weird. I cannot explain it. I seek not to understand. I just report. So yeah, that was the thing. Potty. I said potty. I got to get rid of that. All right. I damn well feel like. I'm not angry, I promise. I just think it's funny. I you know, every time I call these things out, I think it's kind of nice. My comment was something like, I think barely audible keycap noise is kind of nice. I will admit, okay, so yesterday I was listening to Gamozo. I was watching Gamozo. He's awesome, by the way. I want to be Gamozo someday. I do. I aspire to be as good as him. You guys know Gamozo? Years ago, I mean, I like promoting streamers that I really believe in, and boy, oh my god, I love watching everything he does. Even though Gamozo is a perfect example of somebody who codes Rust when Rust should be used, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, he does so many amazing things. I'm gonna plug him right now. Might even rate him later. I rated him last time. He only like 8 people because it was off stream with just no camera or anything. But yeah, so the reason I brought him up is because he was playing. He was first of all, he was so potty mouthed about Python. This fucking language, blah blah blah. It's so funny. Oh my god, I've never seen anybody go off on Python so much as he did. I mean, he really went off on Python. I was not expecting that. I haven't heard someone else go off on Python. You guys know there was a data science streamer yesterday too, and I watched his stream and I was like, I love. It was Gamozo last night. Yeah, I should have clipped it, man. I should have clipped it. I wasn't in my Twitch frame of mind. I probably would have. But he had, yeah, oh yeah, he was like messing with it. He had the mechanical. He's got a camera now finally, and he had the mechanical sound going on, and I was like, this is ASMRing me, you know. I was like, this is really ASMRing me. I feel, is it because of his skills and in my respect for him that causes these keyboard strokes to create dopamine in my brain? Or you know, because I tell you what, other people do it who shall not be named, and their keyboard thing, I had to turn the stream off within 5 seconds or I was going to fucking stick my fist through the screen. Stop that. I mean, seriously, the guy, I swear to God, he put an extra mic on his keyboard. I swear to God. And I was like, are you kidding me? I couldn't listen. It drove me nuts. I had to leave immediately. So people leave my channel for many reasons, but I don't want it to be my keyboard. So, I just whatever. I mean, it was just fun. I'm sorry, but yeah, the one streamer that I saw who was like, she, this person, they were bringing their keyboard to the camera. They were lifting their keyboard up to the camera about once every 10 minutes to just show their lights and everything on their keyboard. And I was like, okay, that's a little bit too, what is it? ADHD. Tons of laptop streamers with mic directly 1 inch from the keyboard. Oh my God, no way. Could not even deal with that. So anyway, I think this keyboard topic is over. Again, I have no hate in my heart for people who like those mechanical keyboards. As I've said, I actually even put this in some place. Keyboard selection is like hugely personal. It depends on your, everything. Your basically your ergonomics. How are your ergonomics set up? And so that's one area where I absolutely do not judge anyone. It's like, if you want to use that keyboard, doesn't mean I have to like it. I'm gonna leave the room. I'm gonna quit my job if they don't move you and you're next to me with one of those mechanical keyboards. I'll go find someplace else to work. That's within my prerogative. But doesn't mean I don't like you. I just question your how your brain works with regard. But then again, people, there's some people who can't go on roller coasters because it will like really mess them up, like give them permanent PTSD, because their brains are programmed differently. It doesn't make their brains less powerful, or it doesn't make them worse people. Their brains are wired differently. That's how they were born. And you wouldn't judge somebody because their brain is wired differently in any other way. So in that particular case, I really don't judge you. Do I think that, do I think that physically you could be faster if you had less mechanical travel? I think that physics would bear that out. Two people given exactly the same biometrics and hand speed and ability, given a low travel, low profile keyboard, and another one given a mechanical travel keyboard, I think the physics experiments, my hypothesis is that they would be faster, and that is borne out by the number of writers and novelists and newspaper article writers and all that stuff who choose low profile keyboards that are not mechanical. Yes. So that's my conclusion. And by the way, I mean, it goes without saying that I do a lot more writing than coding. I probably do at least 10 times more writing than I do coding. And that's a good thing. I was watching PPY the other day. He's another Twitch streamer. Have you guys watched? He's working on a game called, I think it's called OSU, and he's doing all C++, and he doesn't talk at all. He just puts techno on and just codes the whole time, and he's got tons and tons of viewers who just sit and watch him code and talk about it, what he's doing. And it was really, really great to watch somebody else's workflow. In fact, because of him, I've changed a couple things on the way I do things. I went back to adding tmux things down here. I also made sure to exec all my scripts so that you can see what's actually running down here. And because this is showing up what thing I'm on, and that saves me from having to do this all the time, which if you remember, I used to do that all the time. I used to constantly do Control AW, and that was like starting to hurt my fingers. And then I realized I didn't need to do it. I totally forgot that now that I'm working with Windows instead of panes, when you're doing panes, that's kind of, you don't really need this at all. But when you're doing Windows, you really need that. I mean, you really need it, because then you can like see what you're working on. Well, just knowing which of your things is in Vim, like, okay, where is that Vim that I was? Oh yeah, it's over here. I got Vim open over here, right? Well, that keeps me from like reopening things, by the way. So I do that all the time because I'm a context guy. People were commenting that I go in and out of files too much, and sometimes I screw myself up. And that's true. It's totally true. And that's just because that's my style, is opening things up. But if I can keep one file open, and then now I know what's up, So then I can do that. I can do links like Golang here. I could search for Golang, and then I have like one window that's got links, one that's got Vim, and now I know what's going on. I go straight to the numbers. So that was something I learned from watching OSU, and I could tell he was really fast. But he spent at least half of his time updating documentation while he was coding in C++. He was updating and documenting issues and docs while he was writing on the game at the same time. So a lot of it was really good, because it just makes me realize that a large percentage of coding is writing, and it's not just the code. A lot of it is reading and writing about what you're doing, and it certainly is a high priority for capture the flag. CTF, report creation, everything. So just all of that feeds into my main project right now, which is this what I call the KEG Node tool. I gotta find a better name for it. The KEG tap, or it's the knowledge node, right? The knowledge node utility, the KEG Node Utility is what I've been calling it. KEG Node tool, or KEG Node Utility, is probably the best thing. It's KN, the KEG Node Utility, and that's what I've been working on. And this is all about writing. It's about learning how to write and do it quickly, and how to search your own writing, and blah blah blah. And so that's just all because the more you can remove that element from the coding, something as simple as to do, man. If I don't have a to-do list, I'm screwed, because I can never remember what I was working on. I just can't do it. I can't remember. This also tells me when I don't have a tmux session too, which is another thing I didn't have before. So it also tells me when I have tmatrix running. Oh man. Yay. So I'll take a break. Yeah, it does. Crazy, isn't it? When you talk about Python? Oh, I'm gonna say, I think I looked at his stream at about midnight my time, which is Eastern, so midnight or 1 o'clock. Yeah, he wrote a stub. I think he either wrote or used a stub in C and C++, and he stubbed it for Python, and so he was doing Python stubbing and everything. And he was trying to get his Python to work. Python getter pattern matching. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I tell you what though, these 16-hour streams, that also brings home to me how valuable it is. Today, while we were traveling around looking at houses, I wrote up, I gotta get this writing down, but I wrote up the specification for media nodes. Yeah, KEG media nodes, audio, video, and that kind of stuff. And I have, I think, what is a better solution than the normal podcast kind of thing. Because I've been trying to figure out how are we going to capture, because I have all this video I want to save, and I'm going to save it in an organized way, and I realize I can make a root node, I can make a root media node, and it can just have videos in it. And then if I have enough bandwidth, I can put it up there and to store that and archive that and everything, and I'll have all my videos, and they'll be documented, and they'll be searchable through CAN and everything. So super happy with that. But the reason I thought about it is because I was also, as I was watching him through that long stream, I was thinking, not a browser.js thing. Yeah, that might be, I don't know. When I say Node, by the way, I never ever mean JavaScript. I plan on taking that word back and using it for what it's intended to be used for, not for some obscure reference to a thing that JavaScript happens to use. Hey, guess what, JavaScript? Other things have nodes too, not just your fucking DOM. That's like when the web community decides to take over the acronym API. You can't say API anymore. If you say API to somebody, they say, so you do that in GraphQL or something? No, it's an API. So I did an API in C. You can't do APIs in C. What are you talking about? You have to have JavaScript for APIs, man. You can't make an API in C. Well, I guess you could do it in Go as long as you use JSON on the front end. It's not a fucking web API. Did I say web API? No. Did I stutter? No. I said it's C API. We've been using this word way before you decided to fucking commandeer it. All right, time for me to take a break. AFK until, I don't know, 7:45 or so. What do you think? Is that the one? You need to clip it, Raritan. If you find it again, can you go clip it? Can you clip VODs? Yeah, I would. If you clip it, I definitely want a copy. You know what? You know what else? You know what else he loves to complain about? Gamozo. The reason I like Gamozo is because he has no problem like trashing something when it's not working. I have a clip of him. I clipped him. I have a clip of him trashing Rust compile times. Yeah. He's like, Rust takes so fucking long to compile. It was so great. Oh, I thought that was funny. What I want to do is get as good enough as Gamozo so I can write fuzzers in Go, and then I can show people that you can write just as kick-ass fuzzers in Go, and you can write them faster. That's really what I want to show. Now the level of fuzzing he's doing has got really low level interface to tell the device and stuff, and I don't know if that's possible in Go. I imagine it is. Anyway, I need to take a break here. I really don't know how long it'll be. It'll probably be, I don't know. So what should we say? Should we say, hey, look, there's my keyboard right there. That's my keyboard. I can't, you know what? It's undeniable. I cannot deny how useful this keyboard is. And plus it's wired. I know. I don't like to travel on Bluetooth keyboards. Plus the batteries. Oh God. So I got all Bluetooth shit from my school when I first did it. Second biggest mistake of my entire career as my school guy who runs the school, because you have to change all those batteries, and then everybody loses all the dongles and everything, and they can't remember which one goes where and everything. It's like, don't do that. Don't go wireless unless you have like 1 or 2 workstations that you know you're going to have control of. It was so stupid. Anybody with a practical sense would have said that's not cool. And I was like, but I was trying to be really cool, and they had big screen TVs, and they would use the keyboard from their little IKEA desk that was like a foot back, and they would use the big old screen, and they could play Minecraft and 40-inch televisions and code on their Minecraft things and stuff like that. You made a 3D printed battery casing that took a plug so I didn't have to replace the batteries. You did? That's brilliant. That is brilliant. That is so brilliant. My VT mouse lasted 3 months. Keyboard lasts 6 months as 2 AA's. Interesting. Oh, for your guitar. Wow. I gotta get my guitar out. We were looking at houses today because we had to go out of the apartment because of the pesticide. We live in an apartment. That means you don't get to choose. You don't get to opt out. They say, hey, we're going to come spray poison all over your apartment, and you have to go out of the house. And I'm like, apartment? I'm like, okay. How long? And they say, well, you got to pretty much 3 or 4 hours, which pretty much means 5 hours unless you want to die from rat poison. And so, or whatever. And so we went out, and we were looking for different places, and we're like, whatever the place is, it's got to have room for me to play my guitar, because I really miss it. It might make me a happy person. I got to tell you though, I'm loving the rage this week. I'm like raging with rage, but it's like good rage. It's like rage that's forcing me to do what I need to do. It's keeping me really, really motivated. Every time something annoys me, I'm turning that rage into motivation to push me toward what I want to do, and it's really working. I gotta tell you, it's really working. I wrote about it in my log, but there's this episode of Chuck. If you don't know it, you should watch it. It's really good. It's on Amazon in some countries, but there's an episode of Chuck where his sort of hard-nosed, conservative, gun-toting NRA NSA agent friend Casey, who was taught by a sensei once upon a time. I'm going to give away this episode. I'm sorry, but he's beating him up, but he's always felt bad because he keeps trying to tell him, hey, you need to find your peaceful center, and it flashes back, and he can never find it, and he feels bad. Sad Casey Day. He never really got it, found his peaceful center, and he was like, cutting a bonsai tree the rest of his life, trying to find his peaceful center because he always felt like a failure. And then his sensei turns out to be a traitorous, fulcrum agent, and he's like, what? You went against everything we've believed in? And so he ends up having this final battle with the guy. He's getting his ass kicked, and Chuck can really piss him off because he's really annoying, and so he gets him all annoyed, and he makes Casey get really ragey. And he kicks his old sensei, traitorous sensei's ass, and he's like on the ground. He's like growling at him the whole time, you know, like a Sith Lord. And then Sarah says, "What did you say to him?" And he turns to Sarah and he says, "I just made him angry. I realized Casey doesn't have a peaceful center. Casey has an angry center." and I was like, I was writing about that the other day. I'm like, I think sometimes I have an angry center, and it's like I just have to direct the rage in the right way. I don't think rage is a Sith thing. Anger leads to whatever, frustration, suffering. Suffering leads to pain. What is it? How's it go? What's the Yoda quote? Somebody knows it better than me. Join the battery revolt. Oh God. Who knows the quote that Yoda says? I gotta look it up because it's actually total bullshit. I believe it's bullshit now. I'm gonna start calling more bullshit out. All this like you have to be calm and peaceful all the time. And you know what? And I like yoga and I do yoga too. But you know what? It's bullshit. You can use the passion in a good way, and you don't have to hate on people. You don't even have to hate people. You can hate the things they do, and you can hate the things that they make, the shit that they sell. You can hate those things. You don't have to hate the people. Right? You can use that frustration and for good, I think. So Yoda quote about suffering and anger. Anger leads to something, and then blah blah blah. Oh, that is? Oh, you made it already. I'm gonna go see it. You give me see it a second. What's about? Fear is the path to the dark side. Fear leads to anger. I don't think fear leads to anger. I'm not fucking afraid of anything. I'm going to fucking destroy it. That's what I'm going to do. Because some asshole played golf and the rest of the world is suffering because of it. I'm going to fucking take it down. Sorry. That's where my rage comes from. I think it's called righteous fucking indignation is what it's called. It's very, very, very highbrow to say that. Fear is the path to the dark side. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. See, I think hate gets a bad name. I think hate gets a bad rap. I say this a lot. I've talked about this on the stream before. The melted bottom of solder. Oh, yeah, I want to see that. Like, people hate on hate all the time. You know what the word also means? A strong dislike or disdain for something. It's like, oh, he's a hater. He's a hater. Yeah, I'm a fucking hater. I am a fucking hater. You know what I hate? I hate people that hate on people who use the word hate incorrectly or correctly or in a way that is okay. You know what else I hate? I hate it when people play golf and the whole universe suffers because of it, because of their fucking greed. I hate that. It's okay to hate that. Hey, look, I have to... Oh, wait, I'll pull up a picture, right? Ooh, look at that pretty picture. What? Did you actually put it in there and everything? Oh my God. I want a 3D printer. I'm jealous. I'm jelly. I actually had a NASCAR millionaire offer to buy us a 3D printer once, and I said, wait, let me do the evaluation. I should have said, okay, this one. That's what I should have said. I'd have a 3D printer now if I had said that. His son was with us. Great people. And I was like, well, I don't want to get the wrong one. I want to, do you right by your money. And I never contacted him about that again. And ooh, yeah, I saw some. There's like a Twitch streamer who was just soldering last night. It was like soldering ASMR, and I was like, I want to get the soldering out. I'm not in a place to do that right now, but I definitely want to do that. Yep. Basically, I want to go to the Guilfoyle School of Tech. That's what I want to do. Guilfoyle's School of Tech. Guilfoyle's camp. Guilfoyle's only partially satanic camp of tech engineering, coding, and all things infrastructure. That's what the fuck I do. That is so cool. That's really cool. Who would have thought? Who would have thought you put a bunch of chemicals, wrap them up with an aluminum wrapper, and you can make stuff happen? It's pretty magical shit. I mean, seriously, think about electronics for a second from the perspective of anybody before the dawn of the electronics age. They try to remake that in Steam with Steam. I'm sure people would try, but not me. I'm not a fan of humans. Next project, I can make my wireless Mac keyboard wired. Ooh. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the wireless one, I have the wireless one too, but it's got the chiclets. It's got the different chiclet keyboards. It doesn't have the ones with they're a little bit tougher. You know what I'm talking about? They have that little clickety clack going on, and you get the dust in there. These older Mac keyboards have these nice cushy keys, even though they're low profile, and I really love them. I love them. It's a little bit spongy, but yeah, I need a break. I'm gonna go. I'll try to be back by 8. So let me do that. The keyboard's just silent. I can type miles a minute. There you go, Grotman. There you go. There you go. So we're in agreement. I don't know if I should go away. I'm only going to be away a little bit. I'm going to come back. I'm just going to take a break. So I'll probably take about a half an hour though. So I'm just going to leave the chat up just because. It's just easier for me to do it than to try to break it down. I'm sorry for your ears there, but I'm initiating the engine sequence. I don't know. I don't remember it. Yeah, thanks for that note. I'll go put that down. Yeah, I mean, it was a small thing, and then everybody kind of jumped in. It's very rare for me to hear people hate on Python, and when they do hate on it, it's almost always somebody like Gamozo. You know what though? I to be fair, I watched a data science stream from another data science, and he was using Raritan. I actually talked about you in his stream. Yeah, let me go see if you need to follow his stream. You would love it. There is another streamer who does nothing but data science. Yeah, it's like good data science. Ouch! What is that about? What did I just do? You know what? I'm gonna put Arch on my main OS too eventually. All of that stuff is coming, people. Sorry for that blinding thing that just happened. Let me see if I can find that. Let me see right here. Yeah, let's go down. Let's go find this. So it was data science guy on Twitch, a super chill guy, and I just found him yesterday.
Bug 100. Gotta fix that.
Rick Nahumsek, he hasn't stopped by in a while. He was in our stream there for a bit. I really am going to be like following this guy a lot because I want to learn all his secrets. He's got a lot of really great pen testing secrets. One of the most successful pen testers out there. I can't see it. Togglebit's awesome too. That's not this one. Oh, that's the guy who was soldering TD Linux. Debugging production. Kitboga is funny, but I can't get sucked in. You can't watch just like 10 minutes of Kitboga. If he like is on one of his trolls, you have to stay with him for like 90 minutes to see what happens at the end. It's like a big time suck. I love it though. Playing Apex algorithm data structures. That's not it. Is it? I don't know if this is the one. I can't remember. Wait. Was it Chris? No. I don't know who. Mastermind's helping all the beginners out there. Let's check in and see what he says.
All right, so I just want to put that in there so you can start to think about this a little bit. Are classes like structures? Yeah, classes are like structs. They are. What's up, Steez? Dog extends animal. Yeah, Deaf Wolf. You got it, brother. Good to see you.
Wait.
Welcome. All right, so.
Wait, am I still streaming?
Right now, this won't really do much. And so before we dive deeper into the class,
I don't think I am. I think I killed my stream. Sometimes OBS crashes though. It does. Sometimes it crashes. So I am still live. Oh my gosh. I am actually live right now, but I have no OBS running. There is no OBS currently running. This is like really dangerous. It's like one of the only bugs. Hi, Trotman. This is like one of the only bugs I have ever found in Pop! OS. It's magic streaming. Yeah, it's like I have no OBS running. It's running in the background. This is the reason this freaks me out is because this is one of the super terrifying scenarios that I have. Oh, I know it's running. It is, but it's it's graphic UI broke. Yeah, it's graphic UI. It does this all the time. I've been trying to find this. It's like a tiny subtle graphics bug, so freed up memory. Yeah, so never go to adult sites after streaming. I know, it's like, the very few times that I go to adult sites during the week, I won't lie, it happens. It's always like, outright check something out or something. I mean, my wife knows too. She doesn't oppose it at all. She and I are, do you really want to know that much about me? Probably not. Okay. But my point is, sometimes I'm like, I'm like sitting in front of the camera with my shirt off, or worse. It's like pulling like a last miles, but it's like your worst possible fear that somebody would catch you on camera, sleeping or doing anything like that. I have never actually been caught on camera doing anything like that. I do point the camera away. I actually have the Brio has a thing that you can put down. So I don't have anything to hide here to talk about. I talk about everything. I'm sorry if it's inappropriate. I don't mean to freak anybody out. But this, I'm just warning you right now, maybe someone else can benefit from this. If you are using OBS on Linux and you accidentally like click this right here, like this, the X up here, it will shut OBS's down so it doesn't look like it's running on your computer, but you will still be streaming. So that's just, it's a problem from OBS. It's like one of the huge dangers of just doing streaming at all. Anyway, so my internet hack was that on the message board timestamps kept changing. Oh boy. And when I replied to being, it showed me as coming from CIA, then FBI, then NSA. That's pretty cool. Internet. Oh wow. Jury launch DUI. I don't. There probably is. Let's go figure out. Let's go ask that question right now. Inquiring minds want to know. So let's just figure this out. Lost my OBS UI. I wonder if it's. It would be showing on my other thing there, wouldn't it? OBS UI GUI. How to get back? It's yeah. You kept telling me you're a Fed. Yeah. The worst thing I've been caught on camera doing is I got caught picking my nose. It was like not a bad thing. It was a minimal one of those pick. That happened probably like the second month of streaming, and I did not know. So don't be me. I did not know that when you rated people, that a lot of people could still see your stream, and there was actually somebody in the stream who's like, dude, I can see you picking your nose, and they were like laughing at me and stuff. It was really funny. And I just like, and I was like, I watched myself rewatch that video before I deleted it, and I actually didn't delete that video until later, and then I deleted everything. And I let my mouth kind of get lazy, so my mouth kind of hung open, and I was like totally sucked into the screen. I was staring at it. I looked like a total zombie, and I was like, so that's what I look like when I'm coding. That's what my computer sees all day. He's like scratching my beard and picking my nose on occasion. What are we talking about? Your hack? The fun part of the timestamps was that they were not hacked; they were real. In the old day, Anachu, we used to do that with mail. There's AI trained on that face. I know. We used to do. That's what's crazy is there probably is. Even the TVs now, they had to disclose they had cameras in them. Did you see that? Vizio and everything. They finally had to tell you, no, we actually have a camera in here. It's called a light sensor, but technically it's a camera. And yeah, so they could capture video and stuff. So yeah, it's like, but yeah, that would be fun. But I was gonna say, back in the day of SMTP mail, a lot of the early internet tech, Telnet, SMTP, FTP, nothing had any security in it at all. An ad to that face because they're totally emerged. Yeah, that's exactly Trump. You could like say, I mean, seriously, I looked like a zombie. My mouth had like lowered and almost looked like I was gonna drool or something, and I was like 100% into the words on the screen, and I was like just so into it, and I was like, wow, that's what I look like. Because you just nobody looks at themselves and when you just drool counts. Oh, that's classic, man. Can you imagine the AI that says, now here are 10,000 faces that are drooling? They could do that. That's like theoretically possible. That's like completely possible with machine learning. Here are faces that are showing drool. If you see drool while they're watching your advertisement, oh shit, are you clipping that? Yeah, that's it. He said, I love this line. That was the one. Rare, you're fast, man. I can't believe you found that already. Yeah. Okay, so what? Okay, now you got me going down like a real rabbit hole here, because there's like so many things that you could directly advertise to if you could see what the TV sees. It's like, have you ever like walked in when there's like a holiday show on, or there's like a football show on the Thanksgiving time, and you have a family that does it, and you're like taking the perspective of the TV, and you look at everybody's faces, and they're like completely hypnotized. They're all staring at this box. They're like literally staring at the box. And heck, the worst things I ever did was abuse pod. Yeah. We used to send love notes to each other with SMTP just by telnetting directly into the server. That's not even hard, because you can just interact with the server. The SMTP server was originally designed to be used interactively. So when you connect to it, it says hello with like, an L and an E in the wrong place or something. And you have to say hi or whatever, and you like put your stuff in there, and then it's like, what would you like your subject to be? And it's like, so the base telnet interface is designed to be interactive. I'm sorry, for SendMail, which is the main mail protocol, SMTP. And nobody does that anymore, of course. Same with email. Yeah, well, email is what I'm talking about. Yeah, email is SMTP. Yeah, send mail transfer protocol. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, you could like totally interact with it, and yeah. In 91, I learned that as you telnet jump around, elevation takes place. Yes, we used to write expect scripts. I still think expect has a solid usage today, but nobody uses it because it's all TCL. These days, people use Fabric or some other, whatever, Capistrano in Python, because you can code any interaction with the shell, with the keyboard, with expect. It actually listens to the TTY that's typing stuff in, and it automatically, you could use telnet. You could use it. You could use expect with telnet to log into a computer like 20 computers away, and because you could just script the whole thing. And we used to do that before. Some systems that didn't have SSH on them that had telnet, we wanted to just connect directly, or you could even use expect to run code on remote systems over telnet without having remote access to the system, as if it were a command. So what you could do is you could make expect scripts, and you would write the script, and you would run the script, and it would go out and run the code on the remote system and spit out whatever to standard in, and you could stay all Unixy about it, and you could actually write integrations with remote systems. It's really cool. And you don't see that kind of integration has all been taken over by Python these days. But yeah, you went to Unix at UCLA with the NIST to MIT. Oh wait, wow, nice. It's MIT. I could telnet into NIH. Oh right, telnet directly to NASA. Sucked. Had to elevate game on a daily basis. You found cult of, you were found cult of dead cow. I did not ever make it to that level. I was still a khaki-wearing Mormon who didn't do bad things with my Linux system. And I mean, except for tell my wife her password while she was entering it, because I would put like Wireshark on or something. Is Wireshark still a thing? I have a to-do on my wish list about that. I want to remake I want to remake Tripwire, and I want to remake Wireshark. They're all Blue Team things. Wireshark's not Blue Team, but I want to remake Tripwire. That's a great Blue Team. Oh, you're the man. Open that one. Wait.
This fucking absolute shit language.
Wait, it's too loud, I know. That's pretty much it. Who's this? That small... Wait, which one is him? This one. Wait.
God, I hate this fucking absolute shit language.
See, this is what real hackers think of Python. But you won't hear anybody saying that on, you know, some of the other streams. I think it's funny. He's got like the casual 6 screen setup over here for no reason, because it looks like hacker systems.
Message. Holy shit. Dude, I love this language, dude. I love how you can just, like, use random variables and stuff, and scoping just doesn't really mean anything. It's
That's me in the chat, by the way, when he says that. There you go.
God, I hate this fucking absolute shit language.
Wait. I gotta save this. Wait, how can I save this? I want to save this to mine, too. I'll put this in my I'm making a new bookmarks node type, like KEG node type, so I can put all my bookmarks in there and have them like not be dependent on some fucking web browser. Oh, it's just very validating. Yeah, oh god. Yeah, I know. So I get back to your IRC. Oh, server splits, so you can attack IRC. Somebody else was talking about that the other day too. Yeah, it means you trade stocks. Oh, you think so? Aha, that would make a lot of sense actually. Yeah. Oh, I tried to clip you. That was a very short. No idea why that was super long. I like that one. I like this sound. I do. It's much more relaxing than my voice in this particular time. I need to edit my... Currently they're called bookmarks. Wait, I'm just gonna log it. Heard and found the Gamozo. That's not hating, I'm gonna say ripping. Makes me chuckle. Hackers and 0-day finders fucking hate. Yeah, anyway, I mean, I don't, he's angry at it in that moment. That's what I was saying, because I was trying to find the other streamer in data science. He shows this most beautiful Jupyter notebooks, Raritan. Beautiful Jupyter notebooks in Python. And I was like, wow, that is, and I was praising Python. I was like, that is exactly where Python shines the best. It's the world's best Texas Instruments calculator replacement. I mean, it is brilliant. It is absolutely brilliant. And the stuff he's doing with, like, he's a big statistics and data science guy. And I was like, wow, that was where Python really, really shines. But using it for hacking is just lame, if you ask me. So, but everything's been written in it. It is really, right? You made your own red box? No way. Cool. Yeah, this is my ASMR from what's her face? Maria. She's really awesome. Oh wait, I need to show you. It's like what I'm watching actually. I have a thing for this. Wait. How did I do that? What did I just do? Let's say, I remember that. Serious hackers and 0-day fighters. Oh right, I'm trying to post that. That's what I was trying to do. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Oh, I lost it already. It's in my URLs though. Which one is it? This one? Yeah. Do 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 do. Oh God. Gamozo. He was very friendly when I mentioned that I raided him with all 8 people. I don't want to hack anymore, but it's info that sounds so juicy baggy. Yeah, I'm gonna do it because it's the only way I can play. I can act out my rage. I've discovered that the last couple days. I know that sounds weird, but it's really true. If you're raging against bad tech, you can either destroy it by competing against it and making something better, or you can destroy it by shaming the crap out of it and forcing everybody to stop using it until they fix it. And both of those things are things that you can be paid for. I'm going to keep saying that because I know a lot of other ragers out there who want to make the world a better place, and that's how you can redirect your rage for good. And frankly, there's no better career than hacking for that. So I've decided I'm going to go back for the hacking career. SRE/hacking, pen testing. I'll start out blue team and stuff, but I'll go for that. Which means you're going to see a lot more, yes, I like to bag on it, try hack me and stuff like that here. But I'm going to do the other ones first. I'm going to do over the wire. I'm going to do Pico CTF, the beginner stuff for fun and profit, because I like helping beginners get through that. Pico CTF's actually got some pretty damn hard stuff in it. And that's the stuff from Carnegie Mellon. And then I'll do some try hack me. I'll go through all the try hack me, and then I'll go through the hack the box, and I'm going to do the whole thing with. I'm going to resurrect my Arch distro that I was building in a container for all of that, and I'll still use Burp Suite, but I only going to use it to get through so I can eventually destroy it by making something better. So that's what's coming on this channel. I have to finish all of KEG and KN first, and that will be done probably by the end of the month, actually, the way things are going. Yeah, we've got all the main pieces of this puzzle taken care of. It's just a matter of putting them all together now and writing them up so people know how to use it, and that's why you see all the boring documentation I've been doing. So, in case you're wondering what's up with that, we're off of the keyboard topic for now. So, I'm going to do the break thing, AFK until 9:30. Actually, I'm going to go longer than that. I'm going to go all the way to 9:45. Sorry. So hopefully that doesn't put me out of range for some of you, but I gotta eat and stuff, and I'll and check in with my family here and that sort of thing. So it was great talking to you. My OBS is still running in the background. I must never forget. And no, I'm not planning on doing that right now. Too risky. Oh, I love this part that has all the lightning. This is my favorite part of the whole ASMR thing. See all the lightning right there? That's like real lightning bolts, man. That's not made up. That's so cool. So stinking cool. Nature is cool. turn my mic on, but that's all I'm gonna do for now. I don't want to turn the lights on. It hurts my eyes too much. Let's turn this dehumidifier off though. All right. Lots to document. That's boring stuff, but maybe I can talk through it. Probably gonna echo a little bit right now. I'm kind of. All right. This is called paper. I have some. Where am I? Okay, Rob, focus. What we got? At the top level spec, what we're finding out is we really need to document the main stuff. Top level AFK work spec is under KN. So KN is a different spec from KEG. We have the files and the types. Now, files is going to need to be modified. What I found out is the easiest way to document what KN is to document the KN types. And it's starting with the base type. It's not going to specify the simple structure of knowledge node. This is not true. This has all been ported over to the base type already. So I'm going to go to the base. All your base, yada yada. KN type, base. The base node type is the minimum required for a dictionary to be indented as a knowledge node, to be identified as a knowledge node. All other node types are subtypes of the base type. Required files. Okay, we're going to come back to that. I believe, actually no, I believe we have all the other stuff in here. Root nodes, entry nodes, interlinked dependencies, directories, knowledge does may contain additional files. Yeah, see this here, it all needs to be fixed. So yeah. I need to integrate all this. But I gotta finish moving the other files. Let me make it to do. Add comments to KEG mark. I don't know. I don't like calling it KEG mark. It sounds weird. KEG markdown. KEG markdown. It is markdown, so we could just call it KEG markdown. Yeah, let's do that. No, actually I need another to do. References to KEG mark from KEG mark to KEG markdown. I want to keep markdown in the words because then the people will know what it's talking about. So all of this is this. We can get rid of all this. Yep. All right, so let me read this. The knowledge specification second simplifies the structure. The structure of a knowledge node. Knowledge workers create. There's nothing to install. Let's put use cases. Or stories. That was okay. Yeah, I had some guac. My wife and had a shower. We need to define what a knowledge node is, though, and I think that needs to be up here. Definition. This document specifies the structure of a knowledge node. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I put a lot of this in the base one too. I moved it over to the base. So I'm kind of separating out stuff all out. I think this kind of goes here. A knowledge node. A knowledge node is a directory, which I'm calling a folder, that may contain the following. That can contain. That contains files and directories containing knowledge. Referred to as knowledge source. In the same sense that code, that source code is in the same sense that in much the same sense as developers refer to source to programming source code. To the code in their programs as source. In much the same sense as developers refer to their code as source. Indeed. How's it going, Captain? Oh wait, ain't no top. How's it going? This can be boring. It's just me writing stuff and talking. Acknowledgement is a directory which can call a folder. I'll just put a folder. How about that? Containing. I'm trying to make this really easy to read. This is the most important words in the whole thing. A knowledge node is a directory. It's a directory folder containing files and containing other files and directories. It's a directory. Is it knowledge node is a directory? Is simply a directory folder with other files and directories in it. That contain knowledge and data. That contain knowledge and data referred to as knowledge source. Knowledge and data which we refer to known as, what does colloquial mean? I want to get this right before I use the word. I just think it's like in common practice. Casual communication. How about that? Colloquially. Yep. Known colloquially as knowledge source. Much like developers refer to their source code. Much like software developers refer to their code as source. Indeed, most of the tenets and best practices contained and motivating this specification come directly from software source code management. Let's see, most of the, indeed, the tenets and practices of AFK works are primarily motivated drawn from solutions to problems that have already been well solved by the software development community. I should say well funded. People care about all this stuff when there's money involved. How's it going, Yaga? Place him as a wingman for our prey time. Indeed, the tenets and practices of AFK works are primarily drawn from the solutions to problem. Indeed, the tenets and practices of AFK work. tenets and practices. There we go. Artron. Let's see. Heavily inspired by solutions to problems that the software community has already solved. That are inspired by solutions to problems that the software development industry has already faced and resolved, particularly with regard to source management. With regard to source management and distribution, that's going to come in later. So, and I mean, this kind of actually, this entire thing doesn't really belong there. That goes in the first page. Handle the complex issues introduced with software development in an extremely complex environment. Yeah. Yeah. Believe me. Yes, sirree, Bob. Actually, it looks like that does go here after all. Indeed, just heavily on solutions to problems, software development community has already faced and resolved, has already addressed, well addressed. It's getting smaller. The sentence is getting smaller. That's always a good thing. The software development community has already the software community has well addressed already. The community has already addressed. Particularly with regard to software management and distribution. Knowledge is just source. Knowledge is source. There we go. That sounds good. Container. Alright, so this stuff all goes in the base node, so that's gone. Definition. A knowledge node. A knowledge node is simply a directory folder with other files and directories within it. These contain knowledge workers, fill the source. A term a knowledge node is a directory. I don't need simply. A knowledge node is a directory folder with files and folder with other files and directories in it. It contains other files and directories. I really want to make this good. Knowledge node is a directory that contains other files and directories. Knowledge workers fill these with knowledge and data. During their workday in real time. They can be organized at the time or later so as to allow free thought and mind mapping to occur. Without much cognitive overhead. Dedicated to format and structure. Without much initial this fosters creative thinking while at the same time capturing thoughts that might otherwise be lost. I'm going to make a reference to Zettelkasten. Okay. Zettelkasten. Zettelkasten is a personal tool. Slipknot is a knowledge meta note-taking method used in research and study. The Zettelkasten, the Zettelkasten approach was created at about the same. Let's see. The ideas behind knowledge KEG nodes. Knowledge node or more colloquially or KEG node knowledge node, colloquially called a KEG node, is a directory folder containing other files and directories. Sometimes these. Oh wait. Without too much thought about their organization. They can be organized. They can be organized later. Allowing free thought. Mind mapping and flow state to occur. Without much cognitive overhead. Without much cognitive overhead for formatted structure. This process fosters creative thinking, capturing thoughts as they happen that might otherwise be lost and unsearchable. When did this come out? (2019). Three years ago. What was 3 years ago? Wait, 3.5 years ago. That was 2016. Yeah. essential web. It tends to focus on Fast Company. This simple and powerful analog method. You know what? I'm going to say it. Zettelkasten had read something from Essential Web. I swear to God they got a hold of it, because they didn't pop onto the scene until like 2019. Seriously, they really didn't. Well, what's this? Maybe they've been doing it since 1981. So, wow. Okay, that's good. It's just so freaking close to what we were doing. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like simultaneous discovery. In fact, I read all about it in the Innovators book. And it's just, but it's just so close. It's a similar project. Alright, so how can I say this? Let's see what they said. See, it's a catalog. I've even said that you could make a catalog out of this. I've said you could do this entire thing analog with paper and everything, and I did not even know that they, until right now, I did not know that they were actually looking to do library catalogs with it. Wow, this is pretty cool. I'm going to provide a link to this for sure. I've had 3 people tell me about it since I started doing this. I would never have known about it had I not started live streaming. Focus on, what was the best way to say it? Let's see. Short pieces of information taken down as they occur are required. Intensely focused on information as they occur or are acquired. I should do a master's thesis on this. Actually, I would do a PhD on this. If I were going to do a PhD, this is what it would be. I would do it. I would follow up on the Zettelkasten idea and build on it for my PhD. I would, because it already has, I just didn't know until I just read it, but it looks like it's been around since the idea is, it's not brain surgery here. This is like, hey, keep things composable and small and organizable and get out. It's just mind mapping. They just had a new word for it. Some of the project intensely focused on short pieces of information that are taken down as they are required. Anyway, a similar project. Zettelkasten. And then they started a company called Zettelkasten. A similar project of today is Zettelkasten. Also focuses on short pieces of information that are taken down as they occur or required. These ideas are not new. In fact, they are largely common sense. Particularly to software developers who factor regular employ these methods during development. All right, so there. Nice side. So mark down aside. All right, I just got to get these docs done, and then I can get the KN thing done. I want to get it done before the end of February. So we're gonna get KN's gonna be finished by the end of February. We already have the hardest part done. We did the markdown. So all the rest is just downhill from here. We have libraries for JSON, or jQuery, not jQuery, JQ, and for YQ. We're using the markdown library for now. And we've already prototyped all of the really intense stuff. So it's just a downhill slope from now. I just have to get it all done, package it all up, give it a. I already have a logo for KN, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. I don't think it's full Zettelkasten though. Otherwise, I'd really get into it somewhere. Let's read about it. Zettelkasten consists of many individual notes and ideas, and other short pieces of information are taken down as they occur required. These notes are numbered hierarchically. See, we don't do that. So that new notes may be inserted at the appropriate place and contain metadata allowed note taker to associate those with. No, fuck no. That's not it at all. I better understand Zettelkasten better. I'm going to just take some time to do it. If I'm going to talk about it, I need to know what it is. And then twice I've made conclusions that were not accurate. So I'm going to do that. Really employ these methods during development. I remember my initial looking at this. I was like, no, it was a long time ago. When I thought it was a company, I thought it was something. All right, got my knowledge source reference in there. We're gonna destroy Google. We're gonna destroy Google. We're gonna take Google out. Google's gonna become irrelevant. Might take 5 or 10 years, but tiny little percentage of people are really gonna outdo everybody else because they're gonna know how to participate, and they're gonna be the ones who know. And they'll be able to search faster than a speeding bullet, get the answers they want. It's funny, I watch even pro hackers, and I watch them use graphic tools to capture their notes and write them in reports and stuff. And I'm just like shaking my head. Like, guys. There's definitely a better way to do that. But I don't have anything to show them yet, and so they don't buy into it yet. They will. I can't wait. In fact, there was an esports competition recently on Twitch. It was really good. It was interesting. It was in Portuguese. I couldn't understand it, but there was a question almost every time there's a capture the flag competition or if hackers get together. They all share notes about their techniques because, you know, hacking and pen testing is a real craft. It's like everybody's got a style of their own, and some of the things I really like about it is you really do bring an artistic flair, which is why Perl is the best pick and not Python for all that stuff, because Perl is designed to be an artistic expression, which is what hackers are all about. And I mean, you got to have recipes and stuff, but anyway, so they almost always have a conversation about what is your note-taking tool. I next time you watch any two hackers talk, so, you know, like coders and stuff, they talk about, my favorite is OneNote. Unfortunately, the Linux version is slow on Electron. Yeah. Exactly. And they're not fast. None of them are fast. And all of them, I mean, one of the downsides is, so, you know, screen cap and stuff like that. Let me just give you an example of something. So this is what you can do eventually. I mean, let's say I had to take a quick screenshot right here. Boom, right? So I just took a screenshot. Now I can move the screenshot in here by this. Move last, pick, boom. There, now it's here. I could have renamed it at the same time. That's 2 seconds. That was like, what, 5 seconds? I went from, that's 5 seconds from a screenshot to an image that's stored in the notes. In 5 seconds. And when you're doing like really fast hacking like that, and you just need to take screenshots of stuff every time, that's what you want. You want to be able to do that, and you want to be able to do KN, you know, whatever, you know, move last, boom, and then it will grab the last thing. As opposed to Notebook. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's already posted, by the way. So this is already ready. It's already saved. I just have to commit it. Boom. If I wanted to link to it or something like that, I could do that in addition, but I don't need to. That level of speed is really required when you're doing hacking and you're doing auditing, because if you don't, you'll like rip your hair out if you have to do more than that. You know, and to open it doesn't take as much time. You know. Oh, that's the last one. Sorry. Oh, it grabbed the last one because the screenshot I didn't stay in the right place. So that's whatever. I mean, it's the right one. And yeah, I mean, you get the point. So, and it's totally doable, and they're already on the command line. Most of the time, they're already on the command line. So, you know, there is a lot of mouse stuffing for CTF, and I want to get rid of that as much as possible, because I watch them do their graphic stuff on their CTF because they have to deal with web pages and stuff, and the only thing I can think the whole time is like this could all be sped up, but you can't because the tools don't allow it right now. So anyway, but seeing what's possible. They place metadata, allowed them to take blah blah blah. It's made easier by taking the notes down digitally and using appropriate knowledge management software. Of course, you have to buy the right knowledge management software. This is a fucking plug, but it can be and has long been done on paper using index cards. Right. The method not only allows the researchers. Is this what people have? Is Zettelkasten what we did to do our research papers on index cards? Oh my god, I've been doing Zettelkasten this whole time to do research papers. That's what it is. It's the process of like writing note cards down. Uh-huh. Yep. Browser. Yeah. If you use the system screenshotter is always going to be faster. It's just because it's already running. So that's always going to be faster. I mean, but those are things that the method not only allows researchers to store and retrieve information related to the research, but also intends to enhance creativity. Cross-referencing notes through tags allows researchers to perceive connections and relationships. I mean, this is entirely in the same exact vein of what I'm doing. I just really love it because it does confirm what's going on. But Paul is structured back in the his protagonist keeps his autobiography. Is structured according what? Leben de Quitas Felix and by Jean Paul is structured according to the Zettelkasten in which the protagonist keeps his autobiography. Interesting. One researcher famous for his extensive use of the method was the sociologist Niklas Luhmann. Luhmann built up a Zettelkasten of some 90,000. See, this is my problem. I've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got like 5 Zettelkastens. I can't call them a Zettelkasten because it's not a Zettelkasten. I have like 5 or 6. I'd probably say I have over 3,000 nodes at this point, and they're still unorganized. And this the reason that I've been so motivated to do all this is because I've been going through all of that refactoring, and I constantly refactoring all this knowledge I'm producing and trying to get it into a cleaner space and trying to write a book out of it and all this stuff. And this has been plaguing me forever. I mean, you guys know this, but this is the thing that's kept me. It plagues everybody. We cannot get a handle on how to manage our own knowledge, let alone share it with anybody else. And that's what KEG is about. The knowledge exchange is all about sharing your organized knowledge with other people and therefore helping you organize it better. Luhmann built up Zettelkasten with some 90,000 index cards of his research and credited for his enabling his extraordinarily prolific writing, including 70 books. See, this is what I'm talking about. If you follow a process, you'll be more prolific. And I have so much shit to get done. I need to get more prolific, so I have to build the tool first. He linked the cards together by assigning its unique index card based on branching hierarchy. That's what we're doing. These card indexes were digitized and made available online. I'm going to describe the Zettelkasten as part of his research into systems theory in the essay Communication mit Zettelkasten. That's KEG right there. That's KEG. No, it's doing this and then linking them, and then bye Google, fucking bye to Google. I cannot wait to destroy Google. God, I can't. Okay, this is really good. I'm glad I read this. Personal knowledge base, note takers, blah 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 blah. Well, I can't. Just get busy, Rob. Stay busy. Keep doing it. Keep working. Work harder. Work harder so you can show people. Work harder. Wait, am I the right one? All right. Zettelkasten also focuses on these methods during and a lack of specifics allowing the organized not allowing the knowledge to be shared. KEG and KEG nodes are not. Alright, so there. I mean, if I can't be an academic disagreement. Alright. Okay. Knowledge workers create and maintain nodes, KEG nodes, using little more than their preferred text editor and file system explorer. And terminal or file system explorer. It comes from an int argument. Convert int to constant. There's nothing to install. Create a node. Okay. Knowledge workers create and maintain KEG nodes on their local workstations. By creating and editing simple text files with their preferred editor. Simple text files, then edit with their preferred editor. That's it. In fact, the entire process can be done entirely without a computer at all. And has been done with Zettelkasten index cards in the past. Knowledge workers create and maintain KEG nodes on their local workstations by creating directories containing simple text files that they then edit with their preferred editor. That's it. There's nothing to install. In fact, the entire process can be done entirely without a computer. And has been similar technique of Zettelkasten cards. Knowledge workers create and maintain KEG nodes on their local workstations by creating directories containing simple text files that they then edit with their preferred editor. That's it. There's nothing to install. In fact, the entire process can be done without a computer, and has been for more than a century. That's by those practicing the similar technique of Zettelkasten. Putting nodes on the knowledge exchange grid. Getting nodes onto the grid. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Am I still muted? I'm not muted, am I? Am I muted? I can't see my... Yeah, I was gonna say. I can't see my OBS though, it like freaked out. So I'm just gonna go until I'm done. I'm almost done with this one. I'm gonna go to bed. This part of this specification does not include information about how knowledge nodes are shared on the knowledge exchange grid. That information has its own specification. There we go. And then what? And then we say table of contents. Put this at the top. So, I kind of think that I should be breaking these into kegs. On a call chat? Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should change muted, but it's too late now. Probably did, yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry, I'll have to be careful with the muted thing again next time. I'm loving going crazy with the directories. I'd have never been this dedicated to making sure that I have Zettelkasten size in for bits of information. And before I've let too much data make it into a single file. And this particular KEG root node is really well managed. It's like it's like one particular thought, you know. And I love it. It's made it so much easier. I wanted to move an entire concept over to another branch, and I just moved the file directory. It's so awesome. I imagine like having a tree graphic interface to all this would just be as easy. So I really can't wait. This particular thing could probably stay in the main one. Well, it's already there. Yep, this other stuff can go though. Watch this, I can make this by default as like a to which it gets a bit too separated, I know. Yeah. Yeah, but the thing of it is it's okay to have the separation if you... It's easier to build a system to recouple things that have been separated than it is to break them apart. It's always easier to put them back together than it is the other way. That's something I found in a long time. It's a lot harder to break stuff up properly, you know? And particularly when you're doing searches and stuff. You know, it's like... So I think this is good. I feel like this is going in the right direction that I wanted to. There we go. All right, so I agree, Jenny. Does it have a name? Jenny, you are the queen of like saying things that have names that I have never thought of. Or did you just make that up and you're trolling me? That's been done before too, so it's hard to tell. Yeah, she's probably... Wait, there we go. Humpty Dumpty theorem. Well, it's apparently a thing. Good guess. You totally got me. And of course, you can buy it in Germany, where they obsess about organization. Page not found. Damn. I wonder if it's cached. The Humpty Dumpty scale. The Humpty Dumpty philosophy of language. Humpty Dumpty and the law. The inverse Humpty Dumpty theorem. What? Oh, that's the inverse theorem. That's not inverse Humpty Dumpty. It would be better to have inverse Humpty Dumpty. There's the Humpty Dumpty theorem, but not the inverse Humpty Dumpty theorem. You're gonna get it. You're going in the book now. Yep. You're going in the book. Sorry. Everything's Creative Commons on my stream. I'll give you credit somehow. Let's see. Let's go put it here and say. All these great minds. Boom. And something silly becomes something informative. It doesn't make sense though. You're trying to tell me that it's... No, I see what you're doing. You're making fun of me now. I actually thought about it. I was like, okay, no, you got me. It actually is though. How do we say this? Okay, so sometimes it's easier to put things back together than to take them apart. I don't know if that's a thing. Maybe we need to rename it to something like granularity, or finite automata, or composability. Composability is the word I've been using. And I gotta tell you, that was the core problem. It's like we're playing with live ammunition. We really are. What if we did this? What if we said, I'm gonna just put composability. Yeah. Compostability. No, it's a word, I promise. I just made it. You can call it separation of concerns. You can call it Unix theory, the Green-Janney theorem, the Unix philosophy. Apply the Unix philosophy. Each finite knowledge should one bit of knowledge and completely well. This is it actually. Yeah, no, I have it already. Well, look at that. Never mind. I already had it. It was like right there, staring me in the face the whole time. It's the Unix philosophy. That's what it is. It's Unix philosophy. One thing really well, like one composable thing. All right, so I gotta make an automated generator here. Give me a sec. I need to. Definition, are you all there? Okay. Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's totally fine though. If this isn't a worldwide success, like I joke, who gives a shit? It'll help me organize my thoughts, and it'll be done by the end of the month, and it'll make me a kick-ass hacker. Oh boy. Yeah, well, you know what? Here's the thing. Actually, I believe, I was thinking about this the other day. This is probably the second or third time this has come up in my thought stream, just randomly. I think that my preferences have directly influenced the evolution of this thing. Because of my work style. My work style has always been composable small things. Always. Some people would say it is a fault. They'd say that my files sometimes border on too small. Like I'll put code that only has 3 lines in it because it's not semantically a part of another file. And having all that shit in a single file makes me crazy. I hate people say that I context switch all the time and they give me shit about it, and they're probably right to some degree, but it's actually easier, I think, to think of things in terms of separate files than one major file with separate sections. And if you've ever, and the reason for this, I believe, is largely because I use VI or Emacs, or something like that. And you could make the argument pretty strongly. I remember when I was doing VS Code. I mean, to be fair, I should probably put this in a log. When I was doing VS Code for that year, my files got really long. They got really long, and I remember my story game engine was really long. It was like 5,000-6,000 lines, and I want to say maybe it's less than that. It felt like that. It's probably more like 1,000. And the reason was because I didn't want to screw around the whole time. I could quickly zoom in and back it up, and like opening up another file was a pain in the ass, right? Because it was like a serious context switch. And if it was all right there in front of me, another thing too I would do is I would really, really zoom down on the font size. So what I ended up having is stuff that matched my work style. And I was actually watching PPY yesterday do his C++ development on OSU or whatever, and exactly the same story, and I was watching another developer the other day too, and their hierarchical menu on the left was massive. But even so, every one of the little files was like thousands of lines long. So, and to be completely fair, I probably, the largest project I've worked on probably didn't have over 10,000 lines of code in it total. 10 or 20,000 lines total. And I would say, I mean, like my Perl project, how long is that one? Let me go check. Because, I mean, Perl's pretty dense anyway, so. This is just one major library from it, so I'm just curious. Yeah, that was about 4,000 lines. So that's massive. That's an entire object-oriented implementation for Perl, like everything, and it manipulates the symbol table and everything, and it's pretty damn dense. So I'm trying to get a feel for this. This doesn't give me the willies anymore. I know that people look at this and they're, what the fuck is that? I love that. Okay. Yeah, man, this is the whole syntax right here. Just to ask class mix. Man, I'm so proud of this. Jenny, it's do not change. I know. Because people would, they'd like mess with it. I know we don't have time for this, but I would, if we ever got a chance to go through this, I would really love your input on this, because this was designed to make Perl into Ruby. I was really jonesing for Ruby, and I was just coming off the Perl thing, and I was like, you know, Perl's not that bad at the end of the day. It's fine. It can do all this stuff. It just needs to have somebody come along and make a symbol table modifier that turns it into Ruby, and that's what it is. But when I look back at it, you know, Ruby's obviously still way cleaner of a syntax than this. Yeah, I mean, to see the syntax, it's old Ruby on Rails code. We know what this code is, but it works, so leave it alone. Perl is fine. Perl's awesome, man. Perl kicks ass. I'm gonna prove it. It's one of my life goals is to win a CTF with nothing but Perl and curl, and my version of burp that I've written out and make burp go bankrupt because it sucks so bad. I know I can say that and you guys could laugh at me, but I have goals. I have goals. At least even if I never do it, knowing that I have it as a goal makes me accept the reality, which is today. My first serious programming job using Perl 5 to automate WordPerfect macros. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean this was some serious symbol shit. It was so much fun to do this. It's really, you know what's really ironic is I wrote this. It's the strangest thing. We happen to land in an apartment complex right now through all this stuff that has exactly the identical apartment layout as when I moved to the state 13 years ago. And I wrote this code sitting in exactly the same spot that I'm sitting in now, in the same room, in that same layout, all that time ago. It's the craziest fucking thing. I mean, I remember I have the monitor that I got in that thing, and so our whole layout, we didn't know it until I moved into it. I moved into it and I was like, wait a second, this layout is literally identical to the layout that I was in, and yet I'm doing the same thing. I'm doing some of my best innovation in this same chair. But yeah, it's like so crazy. But see, we really had to fuck with the language to get it to act like Ruby. Like this. This is like so not a thing you should do. This right here. This if you ever saw an eval in like regular code like that, that's so bad to do that. But this doesn't. The only time this does it is the beginning of the code. Oh yeah. But this is only here because this is initialization code. Is it de rigueur, really? Yeah, this is only because it's at initialization. So see this is the way this works is when it gets imported, when Pragma runs, it runs the import statement. So like when you do use, there's some really cool dynamics going on behind the hood in Perl whenever you run use. Like if you do use Pragma, what it will do is if that thing is around, it will actually call the import on it, and it will run whatever's in it. And so that's what this is like you runs called by import. So classes gets called by import. So when you say use classes, it runs all of this code, and that code initializes and jacks up your symbol table really awesomely so that you can use classes essentially. And I'm super proud of it. At the time I thought it was going to revolutionize the world, and then it didn't. But I was happy. There's still one comment on it, and the comment is, why the fuck isn't everybody using this? And I didn't even make the comment. I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna go. I know. I'm just gonna go look. I have to now. I have to go look. It's just gonna make me feel good because no one really gave a shit. But I tell you what, it worked for IBM made millions of dollars off that code, and I got my little bit of satisfaction. There it is. I haven't even looked at this thing since 2008. It never made 1.0. You know why? Because it didn't have all the other stuff. Oh my god. I wonder if I should log into CPAN again. I probably should. I really probably should. It's like way low down. Because I haven't even looked at the thing since 2010. Oh, look, there's my old website. Holy shit. Oh, no one owns it. Who owns Mulesy.net? Oh yeah, it's my shitty cousin. Yep, there he is. That's not me, thank God. Oh my God, seriously, Mark? Is that what that's what you have for your website now? You really need to look at your site, Mark. That's the guy, he's my long distance, second distant cousin who has it. It's you're embarrassing yourself. I have cousins who run a cryogenics thing who freeze severed heads and bodies and shit. Yeah, they run an entire cryo thing in Utah. I have no relation to them at all, other than like they're like from the same polygamous grandfather, like 3 generations ago. And object-oriented prima. Where's my comment? I want to see my happy comment. Where is it? Come on, come on. It's like missing, it's breaking all kinds of tests. You know why? Because I was like violating all kinds of things by messing with the symbol table on purpose to make it work. And then they're like, you can't do that. I said, please adopt my pragma as part of the standard. And all the powers that be, they said no. I was like, we can't fuck with the symbol table like that. I said, I just did. And they're like, you can't do that. We can't let you, they can't that. You know what? They let other shit in there that does this. They don't care. They did. They let other shit in that was like messing, and then it became part of the standard. I didn't have pull with the group. I got my pat on the back. I did. You're back into Slashdot account at the same time. Actually, yeah, my Slashdot, and my SourceForge. I think I still have a timer on SourceForge. I think I have like a GTK timer on SourceForge. Yeah. No, I don't even know what it's called anymore. SourceForge. Oh boy, this is dangerous. Are we gonna see boobs or something? Alright. Oh, what would it be called? I found this the other time. Where is it? No. Probably not. I don't support that works anywhere, anytime. Nope, that's not it. Look at how much advertising they still do. It's insane. This is why everybody left in droves. Got the fuck off, thank God. Where's my happy comment? I just want the one happy comment. I should have copied and pasted it. It was so classic. I could probably go back and find it in the thing. I'm gonna put that in my archive. It's like the one happy comment that I got from somebody. They're like, oh my God, this is so amazing. Thank you so much. And no one else cared. You know why? Because they started using Ruby and Python. That was the beginning of the end of Perl for systems for enterprise programming. And frankly, looking at what I was doing, this had no business existing. If there had been a good enterprise language at the time, which it really wasn't, Java was still shit, then this, using anything from CPAN was pushing Perl to be on its limit. I still believe that. I don't see any comments here though. Oh well. Oh well. Oh my God, it makes me all verklempt. It's so beautiful. I always look at it too. It's like the 3rd time on the stream I've actually gone back and looked at it. But I just love it. I spent so much time making this so beautiful. And I even refer to Randall in here somewhere. I wrote all these big huge toots for it. Yeah. Sigh. Yep. Class self chartreuse plus self return init args. But you look at like Ruby now and you're like, no, this should not have lived. It should not. It should not have lived. It should have been. I mean, it got us by. It got us by. But compared to the clarity of Go now, and Python, frankly, even I won't. In PHP, the code underneath is so deadly and bad. It's just not any good. These will all work. Space programming. I can do read-only attributes. Yeah, I set up read-only attributes too. Yep. Fuck. Probably time for me to go to bed. Cause I'm tired. Methods. Use method type equals dynamic. These classes define. Exceptions. I built an entire exceptions handler that traces everything. It's fucking beautiful. La. I'm almost done. It's time for bed. It's. I mean, this is Perl objects. If I have my way, I will never ever use a Perl object ever again. If you're reaching for a Perl object, you're using the wrong language. You are. I'm convinced of that now. But at the time, yep. Oh God. There's a good one. Attributes. Oh, see, this is my dumper. I had a dumper built in, dude. Oh, this was so freaking cool. This would like dump out. It showed you all your mix-ins because it used the symbol table. It dumped the symbol table directly, so it would like look up everything, all your class methods, your inherits. You could dynamically. I implemented true object-oriented programming, and I called it classes. And I had never heard of Jim Coplane and how dynamic true object-oriented programming should be, so that it could be modified on the fly, and you could dump it out and see its state at any moment. That's true OOP. And actually, class-based OOP is not OOP, and I called it classes in like the greatest ironic twist of fate. I actually gave it the one name. I actually overcame. What are you talking about? Oh, my mood. Oh, this is all evolutionary. These things, to be fair, there's still pros and cons to each. Yeah. Was Perl 6 debacle? I agree completely. Well, Perl 6 came around. You know what? It's kind of what killed Angular. Angular had the same thing. Angular would have survived the split if something better wasn't also emerging at the same time. It wouldn't have. It would have just been ignored. People wouldn't really. They would have not cared. There was so much code on Perl already that if they had not, it gave Python legs. And then ironically, Python 2 had the same shit with Python 3, which let Go and other languages come in and just dominated the shit out of it. That's why I'm so afraid of Go 2, because they're talking seriously about Go 2. And then like that really fucking scares me. Because if they do that, and they make the only difference between all of those changes and the changes now is that in the past you had interpreter dependencies. And you don't have that with Go. Where did you hear that? So I think Go 2 is going to have a better shot at surviving than any of the other interpreted languages, because you already have interpreters installed. Same with Java and the JVM. Dijkstra? Are you making fun of me? Go 2 considered harmful. Are you talking about Dijkstra from Witcher, or a different one? I don't know who Dijkstra is. You're like over my head again. You fly high all the time on me. I can't keep up. Which one is this? All right, that's the main one, right? So file structure. I think I got them all. This should only be definition. Definition of knowledge node. All right. This one should only be. Wait. files usage. Yeah, let's use usage. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to grab that one. You're like my educator. Oh, KEG worker. Yep. Okay, that's all good. I'm gonna save this because I'm getting off base and I'm gonna break something. I can't really quantify all the changes. There's lots of them. So I'll just save that for now. Look what happened with Python 3. Yeah, that's exactly. But it only happens with interpreted languages, where the interpreter has to be reinstalled. That's why Angular had problems too, because it wasn't compiled right. People had to reinstall their system and blah blah blah. Perl is the same thing. I think compiled languages will survive better, because the results are not a problem, right? So for example, I just installed Perl 1.16. And I was able to build everything no problem with a dependency on 1.16. It's not dependent, and I can give it to everybody, and it runs. You know, it's like every time there is a split, and there's something Brian Cantrell calls second system syndrome, where people throw all kinds of shit in there and they never make the end date. And that's exactly what happened to Perl 6. It just got way too big for its britches. And I've done that with tiny projects. You guys probably seen me. I work with a small project and I kept throwing shit in there, and then pretty soon I can't finish anything. Oh, you got a links one? Oh, thank you. Go to statement. Oh, go to statement. I thought you meant go to. You were making a joke. Oh my god, I get it now. I feel informed. This came out a year after I was born. This is fantastic. This needs to go. See, wait. See, I gotta get my bookmarks thing working. My bookmark thing is not working. My bookmark thing is totally lost. Where's the illustration quality? Go to is, oh god, this is so awesome. You found the link. There we go. I gotta put that in my bookmarks. I have to figure out, wait. I gotta log it, because I don't have bookmarks yet. All right, wait. By the way, all that log formatting is all going to change. It's going to be so much easier to maintain. I just did that today. People are going to be pissed. I hope no one changed their logs to match mine yet. Hey, I never said it was a 1.0 yet. So there. Go. Go to. Guess I can search through my commit notes. I know these are going to have massive commit histories. That's just a thing. I can eventually get rid of the commit histories. It's not as important. So yeah. Yippers. Yeah, I'm faded. I'm gonna go to bed. Alright. Who should we raid? I can do the raid thing. Who can we raid? Who is there to raid? I have the Twitch up. I'm raiding and I'm coming.
You don't have to come. I was just going to tell you that I looked outside. That sound is coming from part of the radon production system.
Oh god.
And it's right outside Otto's window.
Literally outside his window.
It comes like right there along the gutter, and it's just like humming like so loud.
It's not even gonna.
I put a work order in.
Is it just going to be there permanently or something?
Yeah, it looks like it's permanent.
Why would they put that there right there outside of his window and just not even ask?
I don't know.
They have to know
Very,
people
very
can't
loud.
sleep there.
It's very, very loud.
And now they just didn't even ask either until they just like totally. That sucks. We need to get out of here. We're getting out of here. I don't care. I'll be a janitor. I'll make more money. Hey, look what I did there. See that? Isn't this fun? It's more fun when you can see my face.
Here, it's standing right here now.
Dude, I know.
It just keeps getting louder.
Wait, no,
and louder.
wait. Let me make sure you're not hearing this.
No, it's not. It's from here, dude. I
See
know.
that?
Because I was outside.
Okay.
Here, right here now.
It's not my spaceship.
No, if you stand in the hallway, you'll hear it.
All right. Sorry to hear
I
it.
hear it in my bedroom now, too.
I'm like super. Wow, look, it's like working really well today. This is like working really well today. All 11 of us. Let's go make a powerful 11 people raid. Yeah, she just left. She's all huffy and puffy. Yeah. Wow. Let's just watch this for a while. Oh, Strager's on. Dude, I don't know what Daniel's on. He's a nice guy. Oh, Nick's the data science guy. We're gonna raid him, man. This guy knows his Python and uses it in the way, except for the white space. I am so sorry for that. We're gonna raid him right now because I'm raiding him because he uses Python in the ways that are good. A true story.
We're gonna do music.
Wait, I have to turn this down.
We're gonna do music.
Wait.
This is.
I have to turn the spaceship.
This is
Spaceship has to get turned down. He's gonna get mad.
It's gonna be
Should we raid him?
bad.
There's more people watching him than me. Because there's no face. People don't watch you unless if you're muted. They don't watch you. That's why I like doing this. All right, wait. We're gonna raid him. I just had to go get Nick Wansan. I just started following him yesterday, so. To all the YouTubers, hello. By the way, some of you are still there. I know. I like the YouTubers too. This is not a thing that, you know. I hate that I have to go off the channel to raid. Yeah, I have to come back to my home channel to raid. Here we go. Yeah, if you know you're not muted by like not putting muted in my thing. Well, I thought it was going to be good for everyone to put muted in there. You know. I need to figure out a way to say. I need a way to figure out how to say what I want to say. And you know, I want to be able to say no video, like bright light. Paleontology advising looks pretty fun. I was watching him. Last Miles, of course, is the man. Stringer. Last night I caught Gianni will appreciate this. Last night I caught Last Miles peeking on Strager. I was peeking on Last Miles and Last Miles was peeking on Strager. It was like one of these Inception circle things. It was pretty funny. Yeah. It's crazy. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. I'll see how long it takes us. Bye. 2, 1, here we go. Raid now.
Eat 'em.
All the flavors you crave in a superfood. Blue Diamond almonds. Crave victoriously.
came at the right time. You came at the right time. Welcome, everyone. Let me tell you what's about to happen. Because right now we're sitting through a very long loop. So we're gonna do something on the called a data blitz. Okay, thanks for that, Lawrence. We're gonna do something called data blitz. All right, this is a data science channel. Welcome all you Rob fans. We're gonna do a data blitz. So in this notebook, which you could get exclamation COLAB, exclamation collab will get you the notebook, exclamation data will get you the data. The data is avocado prices from my good friend Justin Kiggins. I've been meaning to work with this data at some point, and because we got some downtime, we're going to do it in the blitz. The object of the blitz is I get to load in these 4 things and the data. I can't touch the notebook until I hit go. Go looks like this. It's just like a speed run, and I get 30 minutes. And in those 30 minutes, I need to come up with the analysis, some sort of exploratory data science. And then I also have to put together the presentation. And at the end of 30 minutes, I present to